Yo, howdy do. We're doing a bunch of stuff today. Sorry, it's kind of a busy day. I got some, we're going to do our typical. I've got bread here. So do you. I've got bread. How about you? And I've got starter. So we'll do the thing where we make the starter into the bread, and then we make the bread into the bread as well. Oh shit, it worked. Look, use use non-glutinous rice flour and it doesn't stick. Oh my god. It only took us 50 billion times. We even have the panettone thing. So we're going to use this and like this fucking thing, and it's going to suck ass, but it's going to work enough. Whatever. Who gives a shit? We're doing that. We're doing God damn, my fucking music has words in it. I don't like that. Sorry, bread. Not even listed. I got this big ass squash, which now that I'm looking at it much more closely, has a little bad spot on the bottom. So we're going to see how good this is. If it's good, we'll use it. If it's not good, we'll take a bunch of shit out of the freezer and we'll make a dope ass soup with it. And from there, we're also going to do cabbage and do it like a wedge salad thing, but then roasted. Thinking with like some pepper sauce yogurt thing. And then we're going to make our own berbere. No, berbere? No, sorry. It is berbere. Berbere. It's like a Ethiopian spice blend. So we're gonna try to do that with some steak roasts. Um, I think first things first, we need to crack open that fucking thing and see if that is good or not. And there's more surprises to come. But the first surprise is probably not going to be a good surprise. So let's brace ourselves and prepare for heartbreak. I was looking at this thing for a long time thinking that it was in good shape, and I didn't think to pick it up. All right, this is... All right, let's try and cut through this. Hey, not that bad. Just this bad spot. We can totally use this. Fuck yeah. Smells like squash. Good shit. All right. I'm going to preheat the oven then. Just wanted to start with that because we basically have to cook this down for like a while before we can even use it for a soup. So stop proofing. Start baking. All right. Good stuff though. Success. Woo! Not bad heartbreak. That would suck if this whole big ass thing that I grew and spent a year holding on to just was bad. But I think it might actually be perfect. Look, and it didn't even make it through the thing. Yeah, we're good. Just a little blemish on the bottom. Nothing to be sad about. If I wanted to be super mega never waste anything, I could save these seeds and make something out of them, but I don't fucking care, man. We're gonna cut the bad spot out. Careful when cutting towards yourself. Just gonna rip that chunk out. Sorry, I was at the gym earlier, and then my parents insisted on talking to me on the phone right up until like 5 minutes before the start of stream, and I never got any food, so I had to scarf down some food that I didn't realize was really spicy until I started eating it. So I'm a bit exasperated and out of sorts, but whatever. Must make food. Also gonna cut off this tip here, just the tip. I'm gonna cut it off because that woody stem is not exactly in the best shape. Look at this beautiful squash. Perfect. Beautiful. Producer wants to do a photo shoot. Yeah.
Yeah, do that.
Do this one?
No, just hold it up like it's like a prize. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, what about this one? What about this one? What about this one? Huh? This one? It's like it's two little hearts. I don't know. Alright. Enough fun and games. It's time for business. Business. We're just going to be delicate with these. Quarter of a stick of butter per half. I'm just going to fucking huck them in there. Just going to give them the old huckleberry fin. Salt. Just seasoning it simply so that it comes out as a more expressed component. Right. We did it with nothing, then it would be very flat, but we can get a like this is the first year I've grown. This was supposed to be a delicata squash. It obviously is not. So I don't know. I've had a couple of these. I don't know exactly what they taste like. So I'd rather have them kind of on a good foot forward so I can taste it and be a little more assured of what it should taste like and how to use it. And after this, we're gonna toast up our own berbere. 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 Basically like Barbary Coast, right? The Barbary Coast. America's eternal enemy. Because they're our first enemy. The Barbary pirates, right? Sorry, I've also had some Beedus in anticipation of food. Because it's the weekend, y'all. Let's prepare some things. God, I got a lot of shit over here. I need like a little bowl. Let's use one of these. I'm going to get a bunch of spices from the store. We're going to toast up some of them. More words in my music, unfortunately. Okay. Semolina. Got coriander seed. Fennel seed. Or not fennel, cumin seed. Let's get our whole spices so that we can have them ready for the incoming toasting. Okay, teaspoon, and then counting things. Alright. And let's grab a teaspoon. This is a half a tablespoon. Whatever, fuck it. That's close enough, right? It's 1.5 teaspoon. It's alright, we can figure it out. Alright. Cumin seeds. A teaspoon. So something like most of this. Oh. 2 teaspoons coriander seed. So like definitely that much is perfect. Half a teaspoon of fenugreek. Something like that. A whole teaspoon of black peppercorns. I believe the rest of it needs to be gathered from... God, I wonder how much this makes. I bet it doesn't make a whole lot. God, I'm going to have to do this again tomorrow. I'm sure of it. Okay. Allspice, cardamom, clove, and chilies. Green cardamom, to be exact. So we've got some chilies. Let's use those. Use some of each of those. A mix, because they don't specify what kind of chilies. Black cardamom here. And this, more cinnamon. Cool. We can use the old cinnamon instead of the new one. I believe it's 4 green cardamom pods. There we go, 5 for good measure. allspice. I think something else. I know I have allspice in here. Floral allspice. Pimienta dulce. And cloves. And then 5 red chilies. I don't know what kind of chilies. Okay. There's that. These are black cardamom pods. You wanted cloves. This is a little bit of a bunch of things. 4 of them. It's like 4. Almost exactly. And then it says 5 dried chilies. I'm not sure what kind of dried chilies they intend. But we have a mixture. And it says destemmed, stemmed, deseeded. So let's use a happy mixture then. How about a couple of these Japanese, a couple guajillos, and a couple pasilla ancho. These two look good. Great. Now they can't bug us for not trying. And that is almost all of the whole spices. It measured cinnamon in a non-whole spice form, but it also asks us to use a coffee grinder or a spice grinder. And so why, instead of a 1/4 teaspoon of cinnamon, why don't we just grab a little bit of, you know what? Just break one of these guys, like take like a 1/3 of it. That should be enough, right? It's a 1/4 teaspoon. Yeah. All right, cool. And then there was nutmeg, but I don't have whole nutmeg. Sweet paprika, salt, ginger, cinnamon, turmeric. We already dealt with enough turmeric last week, so luckily my hands are no longer stained. This one's bendy. That's how we know it's good. It would snap if it was bad. You want your peppers resembling like fruit leather. Yeah, this is really nice. Score. Hopefully the berbere gods approve. this should be all of our dry spices. These guys can go in the compost. Trying not to burn my fingers. Had a nice little treat at the end of last weekend. My bees are alive. I thought they were dead for sure. When they came out, I got some Aleppo pepper from the Middle Eastern place. So should be good. All right, sorry. God damn. Oh man, lifting weights compresses your spine. I gotta use my inversion table more. Got one of them old folks inversion tables. Alright, let's get like medium heat going on this guy. And then make sure that our coffee grinder that we're using for this isn't polluted with some other spice blend, which it very much is currently. Let's just use our fingers to try to get it out, because washing dry spices out of this thing would be a horrible mistake. I can't remember what I did last in this, but it doesn't smell like anything in particular. Okay. I have a sneaking suspicion that none of whatever's left in here will play too poorly with anything else we have. Maybe it was Duca, but it doesn't really seem like that. I feel like I've used it since then. Whatevs. All good. So we have a receptacle for our spicy guys. Maybe I should have a different receptacle so I don't melt the plastic. A little chintzy for putting hot things in. Got these babushka containers. To get to the smallest one, you gotta do all the Tetris. No fun. No fair. Alright, we'll just huck this guy over here. There's no smaller one in here, is there? Nope. Okay. Okay. Stuff. Things, even. Alright. And I didn't have a decision yet for these steaks, these roasts, beef roasts. They're not super expensive cuts of beef, but I got them going with the onion koji, so they're marinating in a nondescript direction, and we can add the berbere to it. And I was thinking about maybe adding a little tomato paste, some wine, but we'll just take one of them and do that with it, or both. You know what? Fuck it, we'll do both, and then I'll pull one out and let it come to temp for a couple hours because it'll marinate a little quicker. The other one will be for mañana, for Dungeons and Dragons group. All right. Got a little heat going here. Okay. I'm gonna do the peppers first, because they kind of cook in a different way than the toasted, or than the fucking other guys. Smells good. We've got this Aleppo pepper. I'm not sure if I can place it instead of is spicy. It's not spicy? I thought Aleppo pepper is not very spicy. According to the Aleppo pepper I've grown. That was very oily. That's good. That's what we like to see. There's stuff all stuck to the thing. It's all oily. All right, let's try. Yeah, we're gonna use this instead of the paprika. It's light in spice. Perfect. I'm almost tempted to use it in the toasting kind of. Here. Maybe I'll add a little bit in at the end. Because I feel like this could use some toasting, but not as much as any of these other ingredients. Fruity. Yummy. I want to dry some of my peppers this year. Okay, so 3 tablespoons of sweet paprika for this. We're going to use the Aleppo instead. Then nutmeg, ginger, and turmeric. Nutmeg. Ginger and turmeric. Gochugaru. Turmeric here. Ginger. That guy's in a big bag, isn't he? I'll leave it over here. Nope. Just have it over there, though. Here it is. Ginger, turmeric, nutmeg. All right. Roasty toasty. All right. I'm going to turn the heat down just a tad. Add our peppers. Red spices. Actually, let's grab something wooden. Actually going to do our 3 tablespoons right now, and then we'll add it 1, 2, 3 half tablespoons, 4, 5, 6 half tablespoons. Makes 3 tablespoons. minutes. Turn this to the lowest setting. We're just gonna toast this up real quick. Just give it like a minute. Like it's already like. So we're just gonna turn it constantly. Oh yeah, I smell that. Let that come down to temp for a little bit while we get the rest of our spices here. Okay, sweet paprika's in there already. Teaspoon of salt. Quarter teaspoon nutmeg, half teaspoon ginger, quarter teaspoon cinnamon. So this is half a teaspoon. We'll just call that half. Quarter teaspoon. And 1 teaspoon turmeric. Okay. Oh, and I've got something else. A surprise. Woo, woo, woo. It's a fucking... Look at this thing. I froze this. It's olive oil and gin mixed together. Has been fat washed. And is now frozen. So now we have that. We have olive oil gin. And we have gin olive oil. Which we're going to use for our dessert. How's this? Is this hot still? It's not super hot. Alright, I want to get the show on the road. But yeah, we will separate this out here soon. Just go in. Maybe we'll just run it half at a time. That's fine. Let's do that. Half at a time. Always a good idea. All right. First half. It didn't grind like half of it. Half of it didn't even get there. Get the fuck in there, dude. Get in the game. Get your head in the game. Okay. This is not happening linearly. Here, can I? Okay, I can't. It smells amazing. Here, let's. Okay, this is where it goes. Everybody knows. Too many things. Yeah, we don't want the whole allspice. Okay, this is annoying. This is fucking annoying. Maybe less than half. Let's just try with this amount. This should be good. That's a good sound. Let's see. It's still fucking whole piece. Jesus Christ. What do I pay you for? Better. Here. Let's just take that out. Fucking do it without the big piece. Okay. That portion was very cinnamony. We're going to be better about these pepper pieces. We're just going to rip them into littler pieces. God damn. Fruit leather was not a wrong descriptor. Okay. Try again. Harder. Stronger. Making a mad noise now. We'll step away from it. Uncle Stinky, hey, howdy. I'm grinding spices. Okay, let's see. God, this doesn't work very good at all. What the fuck do it? This isn't good at this. This is so hopeless. Whatever. We'll keep grinding the pieces down while we grind more stuff into it. We're almost through this. And then we can forget about this. Just move on with our lives. Be small. Alright, I think that's as small as some of those pieces are going to get. Which is to say, most of them got pretty small. Now we just have the last bit of fucking stuff and call it a day for this spice grinder. It wasn't deemed good enough to grind coffee, so we designated it for spices, and now perhaps it's not even good enough for that. What do you do with something like this? What is this meant to grind, huh? Fucking peeps? Meant to grind like half a sheet of paper? What the fuck is it? Alright. Once more. All right. Let's see. Hey, that worked pretty well. It looks like coffee now, for real. Alright. Cool. Something. Berbere. Berbere. Let's just use our teaspoon. Or half teaspoon, rather. All right. Something. Hey, that's pretty good. Nice and earthy. I fucks with it. All right, let's put it on our beef stick. You know what? I'm gonna do something here. We're gonna pull out one of these and just put it in a fucking bag. The other one's meant for tomorrow. And then we'll add our berbere and some other stuff to it. one in the bag will stay out, and the one in the other one will go back in the refrigerator. Commitment. Okay. So that's salty. So we're fine with undersalting whatever we put in here. But we'd like to have it be kind of punchy, right? Marinade and all that. So let's do up something here. Let's do like... This is going to be for both of these. So just going to try and do it up. Let's use like over half of this. Let's add like, I don't know, what should we add? Ah. We have port and sherry. Those might be good candidates. Let's try them very quickly. I haven't messed with these for a little bit. Just make sure they don't taste not good, right? What kind of squash am I using? One that I grew, I was told that it was a delicata, but it is very spherical, so it is obviously not a delicata. Yeah, maybe that'd be good. I'm gonna call it and just use the rest of this sherry because it needs to be used. And then let's try some of this. Sorry. Cowboy. All right. So these are going to be some sweetness for sure. All right. Let's wash this off. All right. I'm going to add some oil to this. Because these are pretty lean cuts. You know, maybe the other one will go in another bag for tomorrow so it gets better contact. What do we got? 300 mils. So we add 150. Okay. Yesterday, I got a bit drunk and ordered a couple of lamb shanks and a big bottle of red wine. Yay, drunk me. Awesome. Fuck yeah. I fucks with it. fucking force all the air out of this. Getting koji on my shirt. Alright. We'll save this one or we'll put this one out. And this will marinate for another hour and a half or so. Maybe 2 hours. We'll put this one in a bag and then it'll go back in. I've decided against the container because I want better contact. What'd you make with the lamb shanks? Just do them up. Do some ossobuco. Haven't made them yet. All right. Any big plans? Shanks. You're going to want to cook those down for a while. Right? Because you get the bones and all the marrow and everything. Give them some time. All right. Man. All right. Cool. Oh shit, we actually have extra koji in here. I don't want that to go to waste. The plan is braised lamb in red wine with farro, roasted beets, and a bright apple-based salad. Whew, you are barking up the right tree. I fucking hear you loud and clear. Feel that. Best of luck to you. Sounds like a wonderful time. Oh shit. Paying attention to my stuff. Okay, we want to separate out this oil from this liquor. I took this out semi-preemptively. That's alright. The oil's still frozen. And what we're going to do, I mean, is it all liquid? Is it like a puck of, yeah, it's a puck. All right. We're going to cut a little hole in our puck. Oh, it just flipped sideways. Perfect. Even easier. All right. Fuck yeah. I think I got this sort of guy. 375. Let's just do it with a fucking shiner. Oh. Give me a sec. Producer?
I got it.
All right, good. Producer is on it. Oh. There's a little more liquid in here. So we're going to grab another little container. And that'll be for tomorrow. And this container will be for right now. Oh, shit. All right, and we've got our olive oil flavor or gin flavored olive oil. This sounds weird, but I promise you it is very likely very tasty. And we're going to save this olive oil for our olive oil cake. And it's blood orange olive oil cake, so the gin will likely help because it'll add floral botanicals. It's actually the cake on the front of this book. Ta-da! The fuck? Oh my god. No. Upsetting. Whoever cleaned this container didn't do a good job. And there's chia seeds on the side of it. Let me put it in something else. Something different. I don't want a chia seed in my thing. Whatever. Why don't we get every container dirty? That sounds like a good idea. Yeah, there's like fucking seeds in this. There's a seed in it. God damn it. Upsetting. Very upsetting. Fucking seed. And now the seed doesn't want to leave. Whatever. There's a seed in the bottom of this. A singular seed. I don't care. I'm done caring about it. All right. Let's try. Smells like olive oil. Whoa. Whoa. Very cool. Man, if the olive oil tastes anything like the gin, it's going to be really great in that cake. Let's make something with it. Whew. Spicy. It plays up the spice really well. All right. Let's make a little Negroni. See, we got an ounce and a half. Right on, y'all. Got our Campari. And I've got some vermouth. It's not exactly sweet vermouth, but I don't exactly care either. So it's whatevs. It's good vermouth. So that's what matters most. I think there might be a little bit of fat that actually is like coagulating in this. I don't think there's any fat in this though. Maybe just the slightest. Damn. What you gonna do? All right. Let's do an ounce and a half of Campari. God damn. Always great at spilling everything everywhere. Of salt. Oh, that was something else I was going to do. I was going to make saline solution. I got some stuff that I can use here. Surgeon. Let's see if it tastes any different. I get a little bit of it coming through. I smell it. It's more on the nose. Huh. Interessante. All right. Let's clean some stuff up. How about that? Let's see. I've got sorghum, or no, semolina flour, which I need. Put these away. Monk fruit, xanthan gum, oregano, cake flour. We need that, but it doesn't have to be so in the shot. Wait on starting up the smoker. All right, was there anything else? This is probably done. We're done with this thing. I can't believe the glutinous rice thing worked. Like it pulls away. I don't want to fuck with it too much. I feel like it's gonna fail on me here. Maybe we can start doing up our cake. How about that? That's something we can do right now. Basically lining up things for the oven. Prepare the blood. Okay, let's just read. You may have seen a blood orange upside down olive oil cake before, and for good reason. They're so pretty, and the bitterness of blood orange marries well with the olive oil. This is my version, spiked with a little orange Blossom Water, and Grand Marnier for extra orange flavor, and Semolina for texture. If you can't find blood oranges or want something more neutral, you can skip the upside down part, as this recipe makes an excellent olive oil cake on its own. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, you're going to want to prepare a pan with a rack, preheat the oven to 400, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Spring form pan with oil. Line the bottom of the pan with round parchment paper to eliminate air bubbles. Coat the parchment with more oil. Set the pan up. Okay. Prepare the blood oranges. Position a blood orange on the cutting board so that the poles, it's resting. So poles are left and right. Yeah, and you just want to cut rounds. Slice the fruit as thinly as possible. Shaving off rounds no thicker than 1/8 of an inch. Reserve the ends for squeezing juice. Remove, discard any seeds. You're going to want 25 to 30 slices. Build upside down layer in pan. Add 1/3 of a cup of sugar to a bowl with the juice. Whisk until you have a smooth slurry. Pour the slurry in the bottom of the prepared pan. Tilt in all directions. Spread across the parchment paper. Arrange orange slices in overlapping pattern across the bottom of the pan. Okay. Mix the dry ingredients. Mix the wet ingredients. Beat eggs and sugar. Beat in the oil. Alternate adding wet and dry ingredients. Oh my god. She's very anal about some of these things. Fill in the pan and bake. Cool and unmold the cake. Yeah, preheat to 400. As soon as it goes in, instantly reduce to 350. So she just wants it to be 350, but she wants it to be like... God, she's such a fucking... There's all these footnotes. Okay, great. I think we get it. I'm going to move this stuff aside. And we're going to just start preparing some stuff. But first I'm going to rewash this because it got some raw guys on it. And then we'll basically finish our squash, add the bread, work on our cake, and while we let the squash cool. And then when the bread comes out, we'll put the cake in, and then that'll be most of the oven work, I do believe. Let's check. Oh, and then we gotta steam. Yeah, this is got a lot of oven work. It's fine. It's whatever. Oh, we're not even close. Fuck. Okay. Ow. And that hurt. Good. Well, it is the size of like a fucking pumpkin. Whatever. Who cares? Right. Let's just up the heat. 400. we've got blood oranges over here. So we want 25 to 30 slices, some juice and sugar. Let's grab our 2-liter size guy. We're gonna wanna wash these. We're gonna wanna wash. Sort of like 4. These are pretty good. I chose wisely. Ah, you know what? I forgot to get basil. I wanted to do this drink called Spice Trade, which involves like basil and cinnamon as a flavor combo with gin. And I thought maybe with olive oil it'd be good. Whoops. There we go. I'm getting more of the olive oil now. Interesting. All right. Canife. Cuchillo. Okay, that didn't work very well. Start making piles of which is good and which is bad. Well, it's as thin as possible. Gotta keep fucking these up though. That's bad. That's more bad than good. There we go. Did you eat this?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you're gonna.
I never had a blood orange, I don't think. Is it sour?
I think it's more bitter.
Oh, with the grapefruit.
Sort of. I think it has more bitterness and sweetness and downplayed acidity. If I can recall. I'm not an authority on blood orange, though. It's pretty damn thin. Benefit of actually cutting them decently thin is all the seeds just pop out on their own. They don't really stay in. Well, unless they do, I guess. Okay, so let's count them up. 2, 4, 6, 8. We can afford to be choosy at this point. 9. All right, we'll just be a little more choosy. That's fine. this was 10, so we got 12, 14, 16, 17, seeds, the bane of my existence. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Rest for the edge. 3, 24, 25, 26, 7, 30. Okay, 30. That's 30 slices of blown orange and the seed, which has been removed. All right. This is our oil. We've got oil, or is that more alcohol? You know what we can do? We can speed this process up for sure. I know an easy way. Let's do it. Look, olive oil. That smells like gin. Woo! Extra spicy olive oil. I do like it. Tastes good. We're going to go back to our bread and fill in the... you're meant to put parchment in here. So it helps or something. We're actually going to toss this in the refrigerator, I guess. That's what the recipe says to do. I got this little recipe thing with the Benetton. Okay. Wait. What? Place your dough in the fridge for 1 hour, up to 3 hours, while you heat the oven up to 500 F with your Dutch oven inside. God damn it. I fucking hate this shit.
Oh, is it the pamphlet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, yeah, that's if you have, like, the dedicated, yeah. If you do it with it, where you put it, oh.
Okay, well, this is just gonna go in the refrigerator for a little bit then. So I guess that's what they want. God, all these bread recipes are so all over the place. I don't fucking know. I'm just trying. All right, well, there's that. These cake tins. And this one is saying, oh shit, I got a fucking drop of water on this thing. God damn it. Springform pan with oil. Line the bottom of the pan with a round parchment. Coat the parchment with more oil. Set the pan aside. Okay. Now we need another deal of parchment. Fits the fucking thing. Producer, do you know where there are some scissors I could use?
Yes.
There used to be scissors over here.
Yeah, I don't know those one either.
They're around somewhere. Somewheres. Okay. Thank you much. This is too much. But I'm so good at this part. It's pretty close. Doesn't have to be perfect. None of us are. A little more of our gin olive oil. All right. Okay. Add 2/3 of a cup and the juice. How much juice does it want? What the fuck? Doesn't say how much juice. Till you have 2 tablespoons of juice. Okay. Tablespoon. What's up? Oh, sorry. Producer got a call. Let's juice another one of these. For sure. Yeah, let's just juice a whole thing. Too much faffing about. All right. This thing. Did we jettison all our... We did, didn't we? All right. Both of them wound up in here? Just this one, okay. Other one wound up somewhere else. I'm sure of it. I didn't realize how purple these oranges were. Let me try a little bit. Because we've got like a quarter cup. All right, this is a quarter cup. Yeah, that's more than a couple tablespoons. Let's rinse our gin glass. Give this a little, just a little taste. Yeah, kind of light. Pretty good. All right, so add 1/3 a cup of sugar to 2 tablespoons, whatever. This is like 2 tablespoons. 1/3 cup of sugar. Açúcar. Probably gonna want fine white sugar, which means we can use the big ass bag on the ground. Our 50-pound sack of sugar. Perfect. Okay, here's our orange sugar concoction. Whisk until you have a smooth slurry. Pour slurry in the bottom of prepared pan. Tilt to spread in all directions across the parchment. Arrange orange slices in overlapping pattern. All right. Olive oil and oranges. And now we're going to, just fucking grab a bunch of these and just start to overlap them. Am I looking at it right? Yeah. There we go. A nice layered pattern. Wonderful. And now we mix things. Great. Let's do that. Let's start mixing shit. So you mix all the dry ingredients together, mix all the wet ingredients together in a stand mixer with a whisk attachment. Beat eggs and remaining cup of sugar on low. Gradually get to high until it's very light, thick, pale, falls off the whisk or beaters in a slowly dissolving ribbon. And then you beat the oil in, and then you alternate adding the dry ingredients and the wet ingredients. Okay. It's one of these fucking things. Okay. Let's grab our final guy. How much oil does it want? One and a quarter cups. That's a decent amount. Good thing we got a shitload of stuff. Okay, cool. Well, I guess we'll mix our dry ingredients together in this thing, which would be cake flour, semolina, baking flour, and salt. So cake flour. Here we're gonna want to start. Damn. Very quickly running out of space. As always. Here, we're just gonna put this up over here. I don't care. We want to measure. We want cake flour, semolina, baking powder, salt. So cake flour, 156 grams. Which was, where the fuck did that go? Cake flour, where'd you go? Cake flour. And now we want semolina, half a cup of semolina. Sorry, I need to go by weights. 82 grams. Get 8 grams baking powder. our salt. I know Claire is very specific about you use half as much salt if you're using Morton instead of Diamond because of the packing factor. Just says half teaspoon. I'm just going to use a big pinch of salt. Didn't even register on the fucking thing, so who cares? 1.1 grams. Great. Happy birthday. Alright. So mix them together. Make sure there's no lumps. And then we're going to mix together Grand Marnier, orange zest, orange blossom. Okay, so we're going to mix these together. And we'll use something else for our other guy. Let's use like this thing. Great. Perfect. What are these? Our wet ingredients. We want 43 grams Grand Marnier, a tablespoon of orange zest, and a teaspoon of orange blossom water. So we can do the Grand Marnier and the orange blossom water right now. I have orange blossom water. Where the fuck is it? It's back here somewhere. I almost never use it. God damn. Where the fug? Lavender extract, bittermans. Right up behind it, take this tequila. No, it didn't. Right up behind tequila. God damn, I know it's in here somewhere. Just when the world needed him most, he disappeared. No, I found him. Okay. Orange. This is orange flower water. It's the same shit. Okay, 43 grams, right? Whoop. 43 grams. Perfect. 51 grams. I could drink 10 grams. If we want to. It's all good though. No necesito. I'm gonna make another one of these. Just too easy not to. All right. Teaspoon of this stuff. much a teaspoon is. I mean, here, look, we can extract. Oh, goddamn. 3 tablespoons is 43. So we want a ninth of 43, which would be around 5, would be a teaspoon. Okay, cool. We've got it. Perfect. That's 6.5. Woo! All right. And now zesting. It's zesting time. Let's zest 2. Always make sure to wash whatever you're planning to zest. Give them a little rinse over, or maybe use a little scrub daddy. Lots of times there's like waxes or just shit on them. Don't have to use soap, but you don't have to stay here. Okay. Or I guess I got that saying wrong. You don't have to use soap, but you can't stay here. There we go. Something. God, this almost reminds me of like a plum or like a pluot. Apricot kind of looking. The red to orange transition. Kind of interesting. I'm going to do the little guess and check method here instead of doing the based Wiseman fucking turn and whatever. Because this container is kind of small. And the more you do that, the more it just kind of goes everywhere. So it's fine. Cool. Here's our wet and our dry. And now we can start going in with the mixer. It says to mix, stir together, and 1 cup of sugar. Okay, beat the egg, 3 eggs and 1 cup of sugar. 50-pound bag of sugar. Our Anton sugar. Call it gold egg. The egg took the same path that you took here. Aw. Then we got our little hand mixer. I do like the olive oil gin. It is good. Interesting. Producer. This is the right one? The black one is the one we use? The red one? Okay. There's a red one. It's hiding from me. Okay. Here it is. Do they all fit in here? I don't even know. We're gonna go with the more sturdy ones. These are probably better at cooking. Go in. Does it fit? How go in? Awesome. How long did we go for? Alright. Eggs and sugar. Increase to high until it's very light and thick and pale and falls off the whisk or beaters in a slowly dissolving ribbon. About 5 minutes. With a hand mixer, this will take longer. Look at 23 for visual of ribbony eggs. Fucking. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, that's more. That's more time. All right. Let's just get this on high and get it going. All right. Let me make this fit. Does this do anything? No. Doesn't do shit. Okay, it's pale. It's thick and light and whatever. It's whatever you want it to be, man. God damn it. Fucking. The ribbon isn't good enough. God damn it. Whatever. That's good. That's better. I'm calling it. Now we add the oil. Specifically, what, 1 1/4 cups? 1 1/4 cup extra virgin. Alright. This is a 1/2 cup. Just gonna really double check this. I feel like I'm about to fuck it up. With the mixture on high speed, gradually stream in the oil and beat until fully incorporated. The mixture is even thicker. It will be slightly reduced in volume. God, she's such a fucking anal weirdo. Okay. 1/2 cup. slowly introduced. Half a cup down. We got another half a cup and another half a cup. So let's just fucking. We'll call this our quarter cup. And then we'll add an additional half cup. Something in here. All of our gin olive oil has been incorporated. Okay, and I think it was a little over half a cup, or over a quarter cup. So we're gonna do another over a quarter cup for this one. Wait. We did a whole half plus most of a half. So we should probably add over a quarter. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay. Goddamn. Confusing. Alright. I hope you're happy, Claire. We're making your fucking cake. Okay. That's the olive oil. Next step. Adding wet and dry ingredients. Reduce the mixer to low. Add flour in 3 additions, alternating with Grand Marnier in 2 additions, beginning and ending with dry ingredients. After final addition of flour, stop the mixer. Use a large flexible spatula to fold the batter several times, scraping the bottom. Gently pour the batter over the blood orange slices, making sure not to disturb them. Smooth the top. Transfer the cake into the oven. Immediately reduce temp to 350. Cook for about 35-45 minutes. All right. Soft spatula to fold and incorporate. Hopefully our squash is done. It's about time. God, today was pull. My arms. Okay, looks mostly incorporated. Pretty smooth. Tastes pretty fucking good. All right, please, for the love of God, be soft. Okay, well that broke open and is soft. What about this side? Is soft? Oh, sure is. All right, cool. We'll pull these out here. This is my last winter squash from last year. But it's a big one. Finish it off. We're going to make a shitload of soup with this. Right the fuck now. As soon as we pour this in, and then put this in the oven. Oven's working double duty. Triple duty today. Okay. Pour this over. Do not disturb. Wonderful tasting. All right. So we put it in and we lower the temp to 350 immediately. Right. Fill it, gently pour, smooth the top. Transfer into the oven, immediately lower to 350. Bake until top is golden brown. Center is firm to the touch. A cake tester or toothpick inserted, comes out clean, 35 to 45 minutes. It is 9, so I'm going to say 9:35, 9:45. Transfer to a wire rack, let it cool. Run a knife around the edges, remove the outer ring. Invert the cake onto a wire rack. And remove the circular base. Carefully peel away the parchment. Let the cake cool completely. For best flavor and texture, wrap the cake in plastic. Let it sit at room temperature for at least a day before serving. God, sliced and served with sweetened yogurt. God, she's such a fucking... That's why we love her. Because she will just tell you to sit with sweets and never do anything with them for at least a day. make sure you take your fudgy brownie you just made and let it sit in the refrigerator for 24 hours, or you're a heathen and you're not fit for the dessert. That's Claire. Yeah, it's whatevs. You kind of skipped the bread, but it's whatever. This is cooling off, and we're going to start up this soup. I'll start the base without the squash quite yet. And then we'll add as much squash as we can get away with. Looks like we get a lot. So perfect. Got him. Producer, would you like to try?
Surprisingly tropical.
Surprisingly tropical.
You know what I mean?
Well, there's a bunch of orange in it.
But like the blood orange is like a different.
There's Grand Marnier in it. There's alcohol in it. There's multiple forms of alcohol. I put alcohol in the butter, or in the olive oil, rather. Right? Because we made our olive oil gin and our gin olive oil. And there's Grand Marnier in it as well, which is that, sweetened cognac orange guy. All right, well, something. We're working on it. We're getting there. Let me do up some aromatics and get this shit going. There you go. Try this though. Try this. Blow on it. I almost get like a buttered popcorn. It's a lot sharper than I thought it would be. Like bright and sweet. Interesting.
I totally what you mean by butter.
I mean, I put butter and salt on it,
But like popcorn.
but it's taking on a popcorn flavor.
What kind of squash is this?
Huh?
What kind of squash is this?
It was supposed to be delicata. That's what the lady said. It's obviously not
Oh
one.
yeah, this is that weird basketball.
What's up?
This is that weird basketball.
Yeah. This is. I mean, look at it. That was the weird basketball. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. All right, we're gonna start off with the mirepoix. Some stuff. Tasty? Yeah? Umami? Yeah. Homegrown. And together. See how much we can get out of these leeks. These were from a while ago. I think this is from the chicken pot pie. So this was eons ago. think this part is still good. Look for any dirt. We don't want any dirt. It's pretty all right. Definitely some garlic. Perhaps a spicy pepper as well. We're just going to toss a bunch of shit at this. Trying to be happy about having vegetables that are a bit more fresh. That's most of it. Let's grab another carrot. It's going to be vegetable forward soup. Here's a lone serrano. It's not. Aha. Good. You know what? Making me think. Making me think. Alright, whatever. did all our fucking peppers go? I had a big ass bag of peppers. Aquí. Grab some water here. Pretty uber mirepoix we got going on here. The only thing we're missing is some garlic, and we will be wonderfully situated. Producer, might need you here if you're available. almost done with our mirepoix here. Just gotta get this garlic in, and then probably gonna have to take a little break for the restroom and all that. Scoop it into our hands. Okay. And a little vinegar to deglaze the pot. Vinegar. Heat down a bit. All right. Think we're about ready for a break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom here. All right. Be right back. Oh. Oh, welcome back. Went to the bathroom, took out the compost, got some other stuff set up outside with the smoker. I'm insisting to use the rest of this port tonight, so we're just going to use it on what we see fit. All right. We want to add some spices to this. I got this like pepper sauce from the Middle Eastern place as well. Didn't say harissa on it, but nothing in the store said harissa. And the last time I was there, all the things in that section of the store did say harissa on them. So I don't know if something changed where they can't call something harissa anymore. I don't know. Tastes good. I'm going to add some. It's kind of almost like a, whatchamacallit, sambal. Some sort of lacto-fermented guy. And add the rest of this too. It's berbere from earlier. And as a matter of fact, we're just going to use the rest of this herby, fully loaded squash soup. And I want to use some tomato paste. Let's just use a big oomph. All right. Great. All the foundations for a very good sauce or soup. Aside from anything meat related. This is actually vegetarian. I didn't even think about that. I've put 0 things in this. Interesting. Whoa. Woo. Whoa. I was going to fatten it up because it doesn't have really any fat in it. Almost at all. Aside from the olive oil. Just going to add some of this ricotta from when we did eggplant lasagna a couple weeks ago. But we want to bloom this off first. Just going to start putting big old chunks in there. We're working through it. bless you. God bless our producer. Everybody loves her. For good reason. Sorry, she sneezed off camera. Everybody. I think the cake is done. If it wasn't done a couple minutes ago, I forgot to check on it. Better late than never. It's on the high end of the. Ooh, it has risen a decent amount actually. Damn. All right. Well, we want to get an insert. I followed all her anal instructions. What the fuck, Claire? You're always fucking me, Claire. That's not fair, Claire. Okay, it still needs a little more time. It didn't come out clear. So. All right. That is all our squash. Man, this is some thick ass. This is almost like mashed squash. Like a pottage? Is it a pottage? I don't know, but I think I love it. I don't know. It smells really fucking good. I'm gonna add a bunch of this ricotta to it. Let's go. Ragot. And then we'll taste it from there. Probably need to thin it out as much as we can. As much as the pot will allow. That's fucking good. That's like good for your soul stuff. Perfect. Oh. From sludge to soup in seconds. Oh, oops. I almost forgot. There's like a bunch of juices that were on here. Get them all up in this bitch. I don't know why it smells like fucking pizza. Oh, it's probably because I'm baking an olive oil cake. That's why it smells like pizza right now. Okay. I think we're good. Took a little bit longer. Possibly because I didn't correctly preheat it to 400 and then reduce it to 300. Because I did it on accident instead of on purpose. That's probably why it didn't work. I was not as intentional as Claire, so it didn't work quite as anticipated. Let's grab a spoon. I'm very close to just throwing the rest of this ricotta in there. There's like half again more than I already added. God, this tastes like... Ooh. Tastes really good. Tastes like love. We're just gonna throw all of it in there. I'm telling you, winter squash based soups are so fucking underrated. Criminally underrated. So fucking good. I can't stir it. This is the most I can do. Yeah. Preheat. Bake. 500. Burp. Producer, would you like to try? Something to try?
So chowder.
Kinda, yeah.
Ooh.
Pretty good.
Very like.
Yeah, with some like light green herbs on top. Some like lemon or a pickled onion or something.
You could do that, or even you know how people do like a creme, like, you know what I mean? Where they take like cream and just go whoop, and then they.
Oh yeah, a little cream on top. Sure.
But yeah, but definitely green.
Green. Yeah, needs a little bit of greenery on top. Okay.
That's nice.
Sure.
Though.
Awesome. Producer approves. All right, let's make sure we stick the landing on this cake. Yeah, it's a little spicy. It's a little spicy. Where is our book? It's over here. Claire Saffit's Dessert Person title page worthy cake, apparently. Okay, transfer pan to wire rack. Let cake cool for 15 minutes. Run a thin knife around the edges and remove the outer ring. Invert the cake onto a wire rack and remove the circular base. Okay. We do have a wire rack. Well, let's just grab this. Can we grab it? We can grab it. Oh, can we grab it? We can grab it. I only have one size of wire rack, and it's really big. That's the only size there is. The big size. So let's use our cuchillo. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of stickage around the edges. All right. Jettison. Do I flip it over? Do I risk hurting myself and flip it over? Okay. We'll give it some time, I say, as I slowly continue to fuck with it. Oh. I did it. Look, guys, I'm Claire Saffitz. I don't know how she got hers to look better than mine. Probably because I added too much olive oil on the bottom of this thing. Oh, wait, no. That's parchment paper.
Is it?
It is parchment paper. I almost forgot. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit, guys. I'm Claire Saffitz. Look at me. I'm the dessert person. Look at that. Wah,
Oh, cool.
wah. I think this is just cake that seeped through. Because I wasn't super gentle about distributing the cake. Pretty cool.
Do the like hold it. Pose.
What?
Like pose. But you can hold it. Just don't do it so fast. Okay, cool.
What about this one? What about this one?
Yeah, like holding a basketball.
Okay, how about that?
Okay, good.
All right.
That's cool.
And it tastes like gin. It tastes like I'm playing gin rummy. No, I don't. Hey, what's up? It worked. Have you heard of Claire Saffitz, the dessert person lady? Oh, this is like candy. Ah. All right, it's been a little bit. I gotta check on my chimney outside. I've been told that my mic cuts out when I leave the room, but we are not transitioning because you'll still be able to see me in the background. So I'll be here. Unfortunate. That looks like a pizza. Howdy. Unfortunate, my chimney of charcoal outside didn't start. It was burning, but it was cold and wet, so it went out. So I doused it in oil and decided to try again. It does look like a pizza, but it's not a pizza. Those are blood oranges. And this is Claire Saffitz's dessert person. Look, we're like twinsies. See? I did it. I made the pizza. Man, I really want a pizza now. What about this thing though? Don't you want this book or the actualization of the book? This thing, it's made with olive oil, but it's not a pizza pie. It's a pizza cake. It's a pizza shit. Look at it. It doesn't look as good as this thing. God damn it. Fuck. I don't know. Yeah, me too. What we all prefer pizza. I don't know, man. Anyways, time is money, and the oven is on, so I need to prepare the next guy, the next thing. Another pizza adjacent thing. Bread. Let me just get this in there. I'm gonna try something here. All right, we have our bread, which for whatever reason it asked us to put it back in the refrigerator. I don't know why, but here it is. Oh man, that is so satisfying that it just pulled away without ripping apart. Oh my god. You have no idea how many times I've tried that and it just didn't work. Because you need to use non-glutinous rice flour. Okay, here's the part where it fucking sucks. It's gotta be someone. You gotta pay the piper somewhere, I guess. Fucking Christ. God. I did the rice flour. Leave me alone. Alright. Look, it's bread. Almost. Alright. And then I got a dumb fucking kit that came with this thing. It even came with a little fucking strop, for a leather strop to sharpen my razor that I used once on this. Dude, this is too much. How do I put it on this thing? I don't even know how it goes on. Okay, great thing it's double packaged. And then I like, how do I go like this? I like thread it through and then I cut my finger? Is that how I do it? I like hurt myself? Is that how you do it? Fucking. Oh shit, I think I got it. No, I probably fucked it up, but whatevs. Look at that. Score. I'm such a good bread man. Look at me, bread. Look at this shit. King Kong ain't got nothing on this. Alright. It's pretty close to pizza. Alright. Sorry, you get fatigue from like trying to like do something so many times and like it failing a bajillion times and I don't know. Right, let's use this. Let's reuse this one. Okay. This is the lid and we're gonna fucking okay. Here comes the crucial moment. This happened last time and I burned the shit out of my hand. It fucking sucked. Don't be like me. Don't smoke alcohol. Fucking. We're just gonna put it in the parchment paper and just huck it in. We're gonna huck fin this motherfucker in here. Okay, and then we're gonna use this thing as the lid. And we're just gonna put it over the top like that. I guess. Okay. Is that bread? I don't even know. Alright. Let's see. What else? What does it say? Now it says, make yourself a drink. You've earned it. Oh, shit. No, 22 minutes. And then take off the thing and cook for another 15 minutes. I think we should try a sour. I think that's what we should be doing right now. This is almost assuredly done. It needs something herbaceous on top of it. That was the consensus. And I wanted to make something green and herbaceous for on the steak. So we will set this aside for later and work on our proyecto. I'm actually just going to put this on a plate so that way it doesn't have to live. Oh, don't, no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Nothing happened at all. If you think something happened, you're wrong. Nothing happened. All right. More dishes. More dishes. Okay. Now this can move over here. And we can make a sour. Ooh, let's acid adjust these blood oranges to lemon. And then we can make a sour with something. The Campari is right here. It's a very good candidate. I don't want it to just taste like Saint Germain. I'd like to add something else. I got this Italicus not long ago. Maybe we do a little bit of Italicus. First things first, we need to acid adjust to lemon. So let us grab our scale. Saving so much room. Okay. First quest. Acid adjust this shit. Just realized right now that I used this knife to cut through a bunch of onions and garlic, but I don't even care. I'm so driven, I don't even care. hacking and squeezing more of these guys. Let's try a couple more. All right, these look a little more fruity. Fuck. All right. Let's see how much we got. Oh my god, come on. What the fuck? This is really not a lot of juice. I thought there would be more. 100 mils? Jesus Christ. That's like fucking nothing. What the fuck? Okay, we need to cut up this last one. Oh my god. Not a lot. $152. Here. You know what? Let's add it to something. I really have that big jar. Oh, so stupid. You know what? I have small jars. They're over here. They haven't been opened because I didn't think I need to open. Let me just wash one right now. Right the fuck now. Sorry, I need to put it in a little jar because I need to shake it with the acid. So we're at 152. Please pour, for the love of God. Thank you. 152. Alright, so 0.152 times how many gram? Orange juice, acid, acid adjust. Bartender acid adjust. Orange to lemon, 52 grams per liter. And we are at 0.152 times 52 is almost 8 grams, 7.9 grams. Let us grab our citric acid. And I'm going to steal the little malic acid measuring thing because it's good at measuring stuff good. That's what measurers are for, measuring stuff good. We want 7.9, 5.7, 7.2, 7.6, 7.8, 7.7, 7.7, 7.9. Okay, cool. Oh, shit. I'm gonna get a shakers. Our shakers. I'm gonna go with 1.5 ounces of our olive oil gin. Let's do 1.5 ounces of our acid adjusted blood orange. And then we're going to do, I think, 1/2 ounce of each of these guys. So our Campari. Oh, that's almost exactly 3/4. And then let's do just a skosh of our Italicus. Italicus tends to make things taste more like a fucking margarita, in my cursory understanding. Goddamn stupid fucking cow. Alright. And we want a little salt, because we're not dumb. Wonderful. Light, bright, acidic, punchy, bitter, spicy. Oh, man. Fun. The blood orange and the Italicus play very well together. I'm going to go check on our smoking operations. All right, the chimney was good. And things are getting going outside. I can't remember how long. We were at like around 13. We put it in, so it's been almost 20 minutes. Let's remove the lid then. Sounds like about the right time. It's gonna look like shit. I can just tell. It's gonna look lumpy and weird. It's gonna look like a brain, like a brain that someone kicked in the head. Whatever. I don't even care, guys. I'm not even mad. All we can do is move on. And the next thing after this is a steamed and roasted cabbage salad guy. Most of this is going to be like a sauce that we make up for this. I'll add actually just a little bit of vinegar. So we're going to actually steam this and then sear it off in a pan. Alright, we'll steam them like that after a little bit here. I'm going to go out and check on our smoking operation. Things are looking good, and I'm going to get it on the grill here. All right, the offset is going. The meat is on it. Everything's happy and moving along. That should be done in about an hour, maybe a little more. In the meantime, we'll do this little salad, kind of braise and steam slash roast char this cabbage. And we'll make a little sauce for it. And then I also want a sauce for our steak slash soup. A herbaceous green sauce. Yeah, that's a drink that makes you want to like slap the fucking glass against the table, the counter. Ooh, let's get some oomph to it. Grabbing all our squash discards. Putting that away. Oh shit. Didn't even do some of the stuff I said I was gonna do. I've got some spray bottles here that I need to use. Just wanted to wash them out, actually. Been meaning to have one of these for a while. For absinthe. Any drinks call for like spritzing absinthe? Funnel. Fill up our absinthe atomizer. It's been on the docket for a little while now. I just haven't gotten to it because I cram pack so much shit into my cooking streams. Here. What is this? Oh, this is lemongrass. All right, that's fine. See if it works. Fun. Okay. Absinthe. Atomized. Wonderful. I should probably label it, but... Am I going to? Yes. Actually, yes, I am. For once in my goddamn life. Because the tape is right here, isn't it? Isn't the tape right here? Fuck. I just had the tape over here earlier today. No. Ah. Here it is. All right. Put it over near the front of the glass and put the goddamn fucking shit ass tape. Be better tape. What did I pay for? If you're not good tape. God damn. And I had a marker. Everything is just buried in items for cooking. Marker? There was just a marker over here, like earlier. I swear to God, there was like a permanent marker. I just want to write a fucking A on this bottle. A for absinthe. A for A. Why don't you look out? Here, I got something. A for absinthe. Dun dun. The other thing that is supposed to be professional that I should be doing is saline solution. That's what I hear. Anyway, you do like 20% saline solution. So $80. $20. Alright, we're going to make some real salty water. We're going to put it in one of these droppers. And then we'll have saline solution as well. So that way we don't need to just be dropping random amounts of salt. We can use a dropper of dissolved saline. Should be a lot more. Well, the salt is already integrated right into the liquid, which is one thing, and it's also just more controlled. So that'll be good. Just gonna give this a quick clean. This has to be almost done, right? So it's like until golden brown. Doesn't look very golden brown. It's kind of hard brain guy. Okay, well, we'll just let it keep going then. Salty water. Wonderful. Seed. Alright, well, we've got our... This is too hot, isn't it? It's gonna break the glass, I just know it. I'm gonna fuck the glass up. Well, there's no way to know if it'll fuck the glass up unless I try and fuck the glass up, right? Or something like that. It's not even that hot. For now. Cool. It is hot. Okay, but now we have saline solution. Let's mix up another cocktail. Let's try to heighten this with a little bit of this absinthe spray and other shit. I'm going to pass this rock back in here because I'm the only one drinking. So it's fine. 3 of these guys. Do another 1.5 ounces of our olive oil gin. We will try and do 1/2 ounce of our Campari. Actually, yeah, it's fine. There we go. 1/2 ounce. Half an ounce of Italicus. An 1.5 ounces of our blood orange. Lemon adjust. And I guess some of our saline solution. You just do one. Let's try that. See where we wind up. All right. And we're going to take our absinthe and spritz the inside of our glass. Pretty good. I like it. Let's put an S on this dropper guy. For saline, sal, sodium chloride. Stupid, sultry, succotash. Must have fucked up this bread somehow because it's still not like really golden brown. I don't know. Are we done? Is the bread done? Who knows? Who fucking knows? It looks like... Ah! Okay. Yep. I burned my hand, so now it's done. Okay. The pinky. Well, didn't exactly rise. I don't know. Is this bread fit for somebody to eat? I've tried with this shit so much, so many times. I feel like we're always getting closer, but we never get there. I don't fucking know.
I think it's getting closer.
I think it's not. I think it's staying the same distance away, but it's circling around the center. You know what I mean? And it's just always fucked up in a different way every time. But I don't know. This is bread? Question mark? The win this time was the glutinous rice flour.
I think it's the most risen.
He has risen? You think so?
Yeah.
Well, look how risen that is. No. I don't know. All right. I'm going to put this thing in there. We're going to make a couple sauces. In the meantime. Shit is hot. Oh my god. I'm going to melt whatever I fucking touch this shit with. Just stop. Just put it in the fucking sink. Alright. Goodbye. I'm gonna go check in on the steak out yonder. Yonder. The steak be cooking. General Sam. I'm General Tso. What's up? No, I'm hanging. I'm chilling. We tried making bread again. This is as best or as worst as we've done. What's a berbere? It's like a spice blend from Ethiopia. Thanks. So we did that, and I made this cake. It's a blood orange upside down cake, olive oil cake. It's from Claire Saffitz's Dessert Person. It's actually on the cover of the book. And then I also made a soup from some squash that I grew this last year, and it was still good. So this is like a thick ass soup for with this bread. And I've got an offset smoker outside, and I'm smoking up some steak. And then right now in the oven, we've got some cabbage that's steaming, and then I'm going to put it in a pan and roast the shit out of it and kind of char the sides. And then I was going to make a sauce here with some like yogurt and other things to go on top of that with the soup and the bread and the meat. And then there's that thing for dessert. So yeah. And it's all kind of Mediterranean, North African sort of stuff. Blood orange. I also took a bunch of the, like a tzatziki, kind of like a tzatziki. Tzatziki is more like northern Mediterranean, so you would have the yogurt and like the cucumber that you would strain, and then you would have dill and some other things. Whereas I'm gonna use like a harissa, so I'm gonna use yogurt and like peppers, and I'm gonna kind of eyeball it. I also have some tahini, which I'm not sure will be helpful, but it might, and some pomegranate molasses, which I got from the not the liquor store, the liquor store. No, the Mediterranean store, Middle Eastern store. So yeah, kind of close, just on the other side of the pond. And by pond, I mean the Mediterranean. That's much more like a pond, right? Sounds like a 3-course meal. Well, I make all of this stuff, and we eat some of it tonight. But I mainly make a lot of it to prepare for Friday nights when I do Dungeons and Dragons. So a bunch of friends come over, and we play D&D for like 5 or 6 hours. So it's good to have a bunch of things prepped. And like I've got another steak roast in the refrigerator, which I'll smoke. So yeah, this is all like prep for stuff. So like the cake will be good tomorrow. The bread will probably be all right tomorrow. I've got more starter. I was planning on making more bread for tomorrow anyway, but I don't know, because I just need to get more reps in of the bread because I'm not good at it, obviously. Oh, and then I took the blood orange juice and I acid adjusted it with citric acid, so you can adjust the acid profile to raise it to lemon, so I can make cocktails with it that taste really good. So this is blood orange adjusted to lemon with some gin. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. I also did a fat wash thing. Sorry, this is like a lot of stuff. This is like just like personal exploration stuff. If you want to learn new food stuff, this is a really good place for it. So fat washing is the thing that you can do. Alcohol is really good at picking up flavors of fats. So I put gin in a jar with olive oil, and I shook it up several times and let it sit overnight. And then in the morning, I put it in the freezer, and the olive oil froze, and the gin did not. And this is the gin that didn't freeze. And then so now I have olive oil gin, flavored gin, and I have gin flavored olive oil, which went in the cake. So it's kind of like this interesting use case. I like fat washing, especially like pairing them with desserts and stuff. So you can make a cocktail that tastes really good, and you can make a dessert that tastes really good. So this is blood orange adjusted to lemon with olive oil gin and Campari. And then like Italicus, which is like another liqueur thing. I don't know. Yeah. You can use the olive oil still. So I put it in the cake. The olive oil is in the cake. This is an olive oil cake. And so the fun thing is now the olive oil picks up characteristics of the gin. So it's very floral and has a lot of like herbaceous notes, which will go really well in this olive oil cake, right? And then the the gin picks up the round and yet spicy kind of qualities of the olive oil. So now this can kind of hold its own a little better against something like Campari, right? I'm a rum drinker. I don't remember what gin tastes like. Hey, that's all right. I like rum too. I'm big into rum. So I also have been infusing rums with different things as well. So this wasn't a fat wash, but this was an infusion. So I've been mixing rums with teas. So this is hojicha, which is a roasted green tea with Appleton Estate, and I mixed it together, and so it's got this like roasty, toasty green tea quality. And I made like a flip with it. So I shook it with like an egg, and I made, what did I mix it with? I made like a hazelnut orgeat, and I mixed this with it. So try to have a new cocktail every week for Dungeons and Dragons. But yeah, I love rum. I got some Appleton Estate. I've got Smith and Cross. We went to this booze festival. I'm up in the Pacific Northwest, and I got a pandan rum. So pandan is like from the Philippines, and it tastes like roasted coconut. So I got this roasted coconut rum. Last week we made bandeja paisa, which is Colombian food. And I actually took a couple different kinds of rums, Plantaray and Flor de Cana. So both white rums. And I mixed this with a mixture, or I infused this with a mixture of gin, turmeric, and galangal. And I mixed this one with lemongrass. And then I shook these together with like a tamarind syrup. And I made this like really dope Southeast Asian inspired drink, all with just like rum. It's very good. Yeah. Roasted the Hess Nuts rum. But I don't know. I like a lot of this stuff. If you like rum, you should check out this one. This is a personal. I'm an evangelist for this rum. It's called Batavia, Iraq. It is actually from Java, the Indies, and it existed before the West Indies were even discovered. And they start their yeast from this like Java red rice, and it gives it this like alluring quality. It mixes so well with citrus. It's got this like funky note. I buy bamboo rum if you want to splurge. Bamboo rum. I'm not sure what bamboo rum is. Where are you at? Pacific Northwest too. Okay. Get a new bottle when you go to the store. Just try and get a new bottle every other time. And do that for like 20 times. Yeah, no, I get ya. It's one of those things where I didn't really get into cocktails until I could afford to get into cocktails. So no worries. I didn't start drinking coffee until I was like 24 because I just couldn't afford coffee. So it was like, what's the point? Hmm. Anyways, we should make one of these sauces. I have to buy I have to drink coffee so I don't buy $3 cans of energy drinks. Now it saves money. All right. That's fair. I just didn't do any stimulants throughout college. Really any of that. All right. Get a couple of these going. All right. This one is going to be like kind of a salad dressing sort of thing. And I want to use yogurt and this thing. Almost comes off like a sambal. But it tastes like harissa. Oh, hey. Thank you. We appreciate it immensely. I stream Thursdays at 6:30 Pacific Standard Time. And we're always making something new. Happy to have people follow along. Basically make a dinner party's worth of food every week. So some olive oil. How big is your D&D group? The party is 5. The group is 6. Yeah. Or 4? The party's 4. It depends. We've got one group that's 5 and one group that's 4. So we have like 6 or 7 people, depending. We kind of go back and forth between a couple modules, so it's a pretty good scenario. Right now we're doing Curse of Strahd and Storm King's Thunder. Ooh, man. Almost didn't even need to add anything to that. That tastes so fucking good. Let's add anyway. I'm gonna add a little bit of cumin. Trying to get close to za'atar without doing za'atar, actually. So we'll add cumin and oregano. I think that should get us most of the way there. Haven't played, but it looks interesting. Yeah, it's very fun. I highly recommend if you ever have the opportunity. Logistics are always the biggest issue, but since COVID, like it's been one of the only things I've been able to routinely meet with people on. So I just opened something I already have. I bet I just did, didn't I? God damn it. Okay, well, let's use the last pomegranate molasses now that we just opened up the new one. I knew I was buying that in advance and I still opened it up. Dang. I feel like an idiot. And this is just concentrated pomegranate. Like, this is like a maple syrup of pomegranate juice. Pretty common in that kind of Mediterranean sort of thing. All right, and then we're going to go for a lemon. I think that's the move. Do you play any video games? Like, do you do RPGs? Because if you do, you'd probably be able to pick it up pretty quickly. Dungeons and Dragons, that is. Oh. Possible ban evader. I did it until my laptop fans turned it into a helicopter. Yeah, for sure. I get you. I don't have the best computer either. Producer? You got it? Okay. Okay. Wonderful. We have a wonderful producer who's here to help us with those nasty bots. All right, we're getting there. Very close. Yeah. Fuck yeah. What is that? Interesting. Awesome. Well, here is our vinaigrette. Here. Let me go get a second opinion. Is that made with bell peppers or chili peppers? So I believe harissa is made with Aleppo peppers, which are kind of like of a medium heat. Producer approves. Never heard of them before. I believe they're originally from Syria. It's a variety of pepper. It's all good. Just trying to make something kind of, if not authentic, just on brand for a region. So I'm kind of winging a lot of this stuff from things I picked up. All right, so we got that. And then I'm going to make like almost like a chimichurri sort of thing. But first I'm going to check outside. I have to take this off. I can keep it on? Okay. You said it keeps cutting out. So, no, it's okay. 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 All right. Let me know if it cuts out. All right. So the steak's looking pretty good. Just basting it with more of our marinade here. Gonna get a little bit more of our cherry wood, just in case we need to use some more. Actually, let's just add one of them. All right, back. Did that cut out at all? Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna keep this on while I'm outside. Maybe it was before I was going out to the compost pile, which is on the other side of the yard, and maybe it was cutting out then, but or when I would go get the rosemary. Okay, and that's like way out off the end of the front yard, so. All right. Cool. Learning. We're learning. this guy to toast up. You know what? Actually, let's use the other one we toasted our seasonings in. That sounds like a good idea. Best reuse. I'm not sure how long I'm supposed to do those guys for, but we'll see. All right. We've got some cilantro, some green onions. Basically, this is one of those things where I just grab my favorite green herbs, which are cilantro and green onions, almost exclusively. And I just cut them all up and eat them up. These all. And we've got a pepper here. Let's use that guy. Okay, cool. Actually, pretty much cleared a bunch of this shit out. Okay, cool. Awesome. Good stuff. I'm actually going to set this bread somewhere. We'll set it over here. We had the squash earlier. That's fine. It's whatever. Let's try and get some decent cilantro out of some of these. Not sure how old they are. Let's just fucking... It's such a mess. Well, this handful seems alright. Here's all of our potentially allowable bits. We're going to have to clean out from here. But there's a bunch of meh stuff. I didn't realize this cilantro wasn't good. It's alright. We can manage. Just gotta clean it. Well, did I miss something? I heard producer asking me about something. What? Okay. I'm very close to just tossing this whole fucking... Yeah, I think we're gonna toss this whole deal. This isn't good. Even the good leaves have like black spots on them, so... Nope. It's alright. We got a little more. More for the compost pile. It will not go to waste. It will just become something else down the road. Oh, good. That's fine. was it? 50 cents. This was our newest acquiring. Not a lot of cilantro, but it's fresher. Didn't have a good selection today. We got new bench scrapers. Let's use our bench scrapers. Is this dumb? Am I being dumb? Not that dumb. We're just gonna do one deal of green onions today. be honest, I'm just making a green sauce I kind of made before. I don't really care too much for parsley, so I just make like a chimichurri with without parsley and with cilantro and green onions instead. So this isn't exactly breaking new territory for me, but it tastes really good. And honestly, with the grilled steak that's going on out there, I couldn't think of anything better. So I don't really care. Not a big deal. Alright, and from here we're going to do this pepper and a little bit of garlic, and then the rest is salt, black pepper, vinegar, olive oil, fish sauce. That's the secret ingredient. Always add fish sauce to one of these. Just a small enough amount that you can't really taste that it's there, but just it adds something. It makes people want to come back to it. And people talk about like, oh, that's not real chimichurri, and like, I don't know. We just watched like an America's Test Kitchen video by this guy. It's like What's Eating Dan. I like a lot of his videos, and he did like a video all about green sauces, and it's just like a herby thing with a whatever thing and fat, and then he went through like 12 different kinds of things that were like almost chimichurri from all across the world, and it's like, yeah, they exist everywhere in all cultures. So do whatever you want. It doesn't matter. There's no right way. There are some wrong ways, but there's no one right way, right? You gonna be eating it? Fuck what people say. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Sorry, I thought it ended there. I have to like assume no punctuation. Yeah, you're gonna be eating it. What? Fuck what people say. Yeah. There's just like there's some people out there who are like, well, you're not supposed to do it this way. You're not supposed to do it that way. Like, I don't know. I've encountered a lot of people who aren't from this country, and they're from the places where like chimichurri is from or whatever, and it's like, yeah, exactly. That's fair enough. I mean, like the fervor in which a lot of Italian people will talk about like pizza or tomatoes, right? People will like take San Marzano tomatoes, right? Which is like the tomatoes. Those are the ones that the Italians are like, yes, you picked the right tomato. And then they'll put them in a blender, and they're like, no, you're supposed to put it in a food mill. Oh God, it's ruined. And you're like, I don't know, man. I think it's fine. I think you're all good still. You didn't fuck up too much. Maybe there is a slight perceivable difference, but like, I don't know. I made a bunch of passata with a food mill. Doesn't really matter to me. It's fine. don't know. Do you care for parsley? I really could just take it or leave it. It doesn't do anything for me. Yeah. Jesus, this is one of those bulbs that just all the things break into smaller things. Oh, I hate that. The last one was literally like 5 cloves, and that was the whole bulb. They were big as shit. God damn. Oh shit, I got a blister right on my knuckle. God, jeez. Okay. We'll press these in, add our oil, vinegar, salt, pepper, all that. Winter squash soup sounds so good. Never had it. Here it is right here. Wah wah. So I grew a winter squash that was about the size of a basketball. And it sat on the table back there until today. I harvested it back in like September. And it made it through all the frosts and everything. I picked it up. There's a little bad spot on the bottom. We cut it off and called it a day. So alright, and we're going to want some red wine and balsamic vinegar. If you're using cheaper balsamic vinegar, you can get away with just using that. But if you use the balsamic vinegar that's actually kind of sweet, you need to add a little bit of red wine vinegar. In my experience. this bright. I think this is probably done steaming. I have no idea how long it's supposed to steam, but it's been steaming for a little bit. Steam? Yeah, sure. It's steamed. Interesting. All right. And then we'll saute them out with some oil. I want a little more oil in here. Damn. Gotta get some more olive oil next time. Oh, shit, almost forgot. Fish sauce. Looks like you know what you're doing. I'ma trust you. Sorry. Sometimes I look away for a little bit. Yeah. I don't know. Do any of us know what we're doing? Or do we all know what we're doing, you know? Depends. Yes, no, maybe so. Yeah. God damn, I fucking love this. Make this. If you make anything from tonight, make this thing. If you ever grill any meat, make this. Actually ran out of red wine, so we're gonna have to use a little bit of apple cider, which is fine. It's not the end of the world. Yeah. This stuff is amazing. God damn. All right. We want to sear these off now. I'm actually going to melt off some of this bacon fat and use a 50-50 of olive oil and bacon fat. I feel like it would help the salad kind of have a little more oomph to it. There's like, this is vegetarian, so I don't know. Something about that with the meaty stuff. Say less. Do you post your recipes on Instagram or somewhere? Because my stoner ass ain't going to remember all the steps. Or maybe save the VODs on your Twitch so I can rewatch it. I'm on YouTube. We're actually streaming to YouTube right now as well. And all of them are saved on YouTube under the same name. It's got the same image. And then we post all our stuff to Instagram as well by the same name. So you can check out the highlights if you miss a stream, and you can just go through the pictures of what it is, and then everything's on the YouTube. Yeah, so. No, if you wanna, yeah, if you wanna just chill and watch the videos, it's good. It's supposed to be like a Food Network, right? I used to watch so much Food Network as a kid, and then the Food Network, you know, kind of went away. So we're back and gayer than ever. Woo! All right, we'll sear off the sides of these, and then use our. God, I got a big ass blister on my fucking finger. Oh, man, that sucks. Fucking hurts. But I can always have another one of these cocktails. Woo, woo. Now that we have our absinthe atomizer and all that stuff. Jump, jump, jump. All right. 1.5 ounces of our fat washed gin. The seed. Don't you disappear on me, seed. I got you. Alright. That's the end of that. That's fine. We got a whole nother guy over here. Another 1.5 ounces of our acid adjusted blood orange. Let's get some saline solution in here. Just gonna experiment with a little more. See if it's what I like. Right. Looks like this is a going. And did you make that gin yourself? Leave me some moonshine, I believe Americans call it. They do call it moonshine. I did not make it myself. I took that gin and I mixed it with some olive oil. Alcohol is actually surprisingly good at picking up flavors of fats. So you can mix it with a flavor of a fat and then freeze it, right? And the oil, right, the fat will freeze and the alcohol won't. And then you can separate them out. So that gin is flavored like olive oil. and the olive oil that was flavored like gin went in the cake that I made. I'd like to make some shine, but it's not exactly legal. We have, fuck it, just don't blow up. I mean, honestly, I don't disagree. It's not hard to not blow up, from what I understand. All right, this is absinthe and a little atomizer. So we're going to spray the inside of our glass. We make moonshine in Norway all the time. Police really don't care if you don't sell it. That's what they say, don't tell, don't sell. See what we're looking like. I'm gonna go check on my steak outside. See how she's doing. Oh, temp dropped. Yep. Sounds about right. It's looking pretty good though. Wood. We'll just see where this winds up by the time everything else finishes. Done. Actually, then maybe it is finished. That's whatevs. Let me grab a little thermometer. Do a little second guess. All right, sure, we're good. Just got to sear off the outside. So I did just add a bunch of marinade. All right, fine. She's done. really smell the sherry on it. Interesting. All right, let's make a little plate, huh? What cut you grilling up? It was just like petite sirloin. It's nothing special. Whatevs was on sale. Because I got to make a bunch of it for tomorrow. I got another one of these for tomorrow for my Dungeons and Dragons group. So, like, it's a bit much to get big old cuts of meat just to make for other people. Like, they don't pay me or nothing. They'll bring a bottle of alcohol. It's really nice. Nice of them. I'm going to try to do the fucking fancy schmancy. Schmancy Drew. Inbound. Whatever. Is this dumb? Am I dumb? Just call me Schmancy Drew. Alright. So we got our base thing, and then you add. Let's add this one. Like, put it on it. That. I'm gonna grab. Yeah, red meat. Meat is so expensive. Yeah. Well, a lot of Ethiopian food, right? They're predominantly Muslim, so I wouldn't peg pork as being in their deal. But I am more of a pork-oriented person, if I'm going to be honest. So, God, this soup smells really fucking good. Honestly, I'm just going to grab a little bit of this top bit and just... We're going to put that on there. All right. And then what else are we're gonna grab the meat. Here, let me just shunk whonk. You don't need the meat scoop anymore, or the kitchen scoop. I'm not sure which way the grain was. I feel like the grain is like this way. So I feel like I'm fucked whatever I do. Yeah. We got a little decent smoke ring on it too. Used to buy nice electrode for like $3 to $4. Etricote. And I ain't even old. I don't know what etricote is. I'm sorry. I'm not familiar. I think you mentioned you're from Norway. Perhaps it is a different cut. A lot of cuts are ribeye. I mean, yeah. Ribeye is nice. I sure do like me some ribeye myself. Right, let's like try to. I'm trying to like do the plating thing. I'm trying to do the the looks maxing, plate maxing. I'm plate maxing like a motherfucker. Here, let me set up the beef curtains. Let's just be explicitly sexual, huh? What about that? Does that look sexually suggestive? Huh? Here, I gotta lick my fingers. Alright. And then from here, we're gonna add our drizzle of our fine herbs. It's like a Mons pubis of tasty punchy. And then here. There's even more. God forbid. Something else. And a little bit of feta cheese. Just kind of salt bay it over the top of it. How about that? Does that look all right? Does that look like something someone would eat? Honestly, most of the things I eat look boring as hell. They're never quite so orchestrated. But here we are. Trying to do the I would destroy that. Fuck ye. Fuck ye. I would destroy that. Awesome. Good. Try to get it all in the shot, in the frame. Grab a fork and a knife, I guess. Alright. Let's fuck with the I'm gonna move this over yonder. Oh yeah, that onion koji's coming through. What do I rate it? I don't know. 57 out of 58. Gauchapons? I don't know. It's pretty good. The meat's kind of tough. But it's a cheap cut of meat. I will say this is a really nice way to dress it up. This definitely feels like a fancy steak dinner for the cheapest cut of steak I could find in the store. Honestly, it tastes like $1 billion. Real good. How much was it? I don't know. This steak was like $15, $20, $15 for that whole thing. And this squash I grew, and the rest of it, I don't know, maybe like $50. Let's try some of this soup. Our bread. bread. Such a fucking idiot. I'm not even using my bread. Spent all day thinking about this bread and I didn't even fucking cut any of it. Probably should have cooked it for longer, but whatever. We got a decent little crumb on it. It's not the worst bread. And I made it myself. Put it on here. Yeah. I fucks with it. Honestly. This is pretty damn good. Sorry, I'm just going to have another little bite here. And then we're probably ready for a send-off. It's 9 a.m. in Norway and you got me wanting to grill. It's getting to be that time of year where you want to grill all the time. Damn. Well, another job well done. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for following. I'm here every Thursday evening, 6:30 Pacific Standard Time. We make something new every time. I've been doing this since September. We haven't repeated one goddamn thing. I just thought this up like yesterday. And it's pretty fucking good. So, get you some. All right. Catch y'all. See you later. You as well.